understanden därför att vi lyssnar på vad du känner.
Jag var inte åkningar, det var gett.
Back off running them up. We'll see over I know we had something again.
Okay, Mr. Batman. Okay, you'll take a look in the mess.
Jag vet inte vad. Jag vet inte vad det är vi gör.
Now it's not a shoe you beer. No, small on your poetry. entering a sequence.
We've been no one else knows what's this. I think there's
Lähetysstartteet on näkystämässä noin 3% Lähetysstartteet on näkystämässä noin 3%
This time, I'm not gonna forget to turn on my microphone. Oh, good morning everybody and happy Thursday. You're jumping right into the action here. We are playing Kerbal SPace Program RP1. And what we're doing right now that I jumped you guys right into is we're hoping to get this satellite figured out. And I am struggling to get a perpetual we're struggling to get a perpetual energy supply here. Okay. I think we got it. I think we got it. Now let's see what it did to my Delta V. It's a rough one. It's a rough one. This should fit in the fairing nicely. All right. Let's see if that works. Let's double check our staging, because the staging loves to screw itself up. Get rid of that. Alright, we got 13,061 meters per second of usable Delta V. Engines are all firing at the right time. This needs to go down here. Alright. Whoops. Cancel. Save. Let's do a quick simulation. Alright. Now, according to the Google, we need to do a 250 by 250 parking orbit. So 250, 250. PVG settings are that should be okay. Engage autopilot. Alright. Here we go. Hold on. Tweaky! I see we're live. We are. You should rewind back to the beginning of the stream real quick and see what you think about the new intro. I have another one being done because I'm not 100% sure if I like how it turned out. But I have another one that's on the way. I could be working on it right now, but we'll work on it. Why does that shoot me up so hard? I don't like how it shoots me up so hard. But how are you doing this morning, Tweaky? Sir Tweaky the Grim of Grimsdale, owner of the Grimsdale Demidome, Grimmydome, owner of the Grimsdale Grimmydome. That's a tongue twister. Good morning, San. How are you today? Today we are testing and trying to complete. Hold on. We are trying to do. We do need to do that one, but this one right here, the transatlantic television broadcast. So apparently we need to get into a very specific orbit. But I put so many antennas on this thing that it shouldn't be a problem. I put a ton of antennas on this. I can't wait till this deploys and you can see. The amount of antennas on this thing is genuinely ridiculous. Oh, how was your trip? How did everything go? How was the temperature and the weather? Here it is hot, humid, and stormy. We got more storms rolling in tonight. But yeah, I basically put every antenna we have on this thing. Because I don't know how to do these antenna contracts. I don't understand what we're supposed to do here. I went to my bathroom yesterday. Phew, that was a long trip. I feel I feel that one. I went to work. That was a short trip with a long stay. Alright, looks like our electric charges are all fixed. All we got left now is our core stage. Well, considering that we are 7,000 feet at the park, it was quite cool compared to where I live. Well, that's neat. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie to you, I have no idea what my altitude is. I know it's lower than sea level in Kalamazoo, but I don't live in Kalamazoo anymore. I imagine it's not too different. You'd think a good Kerbal would know these things, but I don't. I'm a terrible Kerbal. Strap me to a rocket and send me... Well... We're not going very far yet. I have been pounding these contracts as hard as I can. This is actually the first vessel that I've launched with no scientific instruments whatsoever. It felt like around 70 or so degrees. Yeah, it's been around 80 degrees, 85 degrees here, but we've had high humidity. It makes it feel so much worse. So goes from Andover to the following stations with a data rate of 24 megabytes per second and latency at most 30 seconds. And one of the things I don't understand about the contract is it says ending yesterday. Maybe if we do get a connection, it'll change that. That's weird. That's weird wording. Sometimes they word these contracts really weird. 104 degrees? Fuck that, dude. You can keep that 104. It's not up there yet here. But you can also have my humidity. It's all yours. I don't want it. Not a fan of humidity. I'm a fat guy, okay? Anyway, staging event. You guys are getting your first look at the newly modified satellite. Look at all those glorious antennas. I told you. We put a ridiculous amount of antennas on this. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 antennas. Oh, dude, I'm a northern guy. I like living in the far north. I would love it if the temperature topped out at maybe 75 degrees total. Like the hottest it would get is maybe 80. Oh, dude, the humidity here right now, hold on. I'm gonna give you accurate information. Let me look at what our humidity is currently. Where would that reading be? Super high pollens, moderate UV index. We're at 80% humidity. So it's 71 degrees with 80% humidity. It's going to get up to 85 today with storms likely in the early to late evening, with storms continuing till about 2 a.m. So what's this one? Bermuda, Wales. Okay, hold on. So Andover's way up here. Badoo to Andover. Where's Badoo? Moscow. Madrid. There's Andover. Where's Badoo? BBA. Huh. Oh, it's Plemorabadu. Okay, where's that at then? Alright, so there's Andover. Right there. There it is. We might be able to get it, but I think if we would have launched this direction, we would have had a better time with it. Let's see what we can do here. Supposed to be watching the rocket launch soon. Yeah, dude, you are our local rocket correspondent, so you gotta give us the updates on what goes down. So add a maneuver. Come on. And let's push this bad boy up to what was the altitude we were looking at? 35,786. Wait. 35,786 kilometers. Okay. Try to get this 35,000. $35,700. Oh wait, 786. 35,700. 86. All right. Starlink Group 1744. I still like it when you let us know what's going on. We miss all the juicy stuff if you don't. Maneuver planner. Execute. I don't understand how you don't have a connection. We have more antennas on this craft than exist anywhere else in one single place on Earth. The next two rocket launches will be on the 15th and the 18th. One is another Starlink, and the other is Enroll 179. I can't wait till they start doing the next phases of the Artemis 3. However they're going to accomplish that, I highly doubt Blue Origin is going to be prepared. I could be wrong, but I highly doubt it. See, look at that ridiculous... Why are we time warping so slow for this? McJeb usually does a much better job. is the problem here? You're really gonna make me wait? It should be burning by now. What is the issue? Oh. I didn't realize the avionics was shut down. Okay. I hope you do. They've been working on a launch pad for Origin at Vandenberg, last I heard. I hope they figure something out, because I'm going to be a little annoyed if they have to, like, change the mission profile and postpone it for a year or whatever. To me, that would be some bullshit, because Blue Origin didn't do their diligence. Or, yeah. Because isn't it Jeff Bezos? I think it's Jeff Bezos who owns the, Have they found out why the Glen exploded? Not that I've seen. But my TikTok is completely filled with the Carmelo Anthony case and oh man, I forgot his name. The kid that got stabbed in the UK, I forget his name, Henry. That's basically all my TikTok feed is anymore. So I haven't really seen any news on any of the launches lately. Yeah. Henry Novak, that's the guy. Yep, that's the kid. I felt bad that I forgot his name, but I knew it was Henry something. Hello, Mango Bros. Good day. Hey, Mango. Welcome in. We are doing some testing on this ridiculous satellite that I've built. Because I don't know how to do these communication satellite contracts right here. So I just put on every single antenna that I have available. And we're going to go try and get a geosynchronous orbit over these locations and hope that it functions. And if it does function, we'll end the simulation and throw it into orbit and do it for realsies. How is your day going? This was launched on our phone rocket system. It is almost 30% of the way through its burn. We're right now we're raising the apoapsis to geosynchronous. Now, fair warning, I have no idea if any of this is going to work. Like with most things in RP1, all of this is basically gibberish to me. So we're going to just throw satellites in orbit until it sticks, and then repeat it outside of the simulation, and hopefully make our way through this contract. Because we need to finish these contracts relatively quickly. We don't have a lot of time on them. Once we finish these contracts, we do have some more satellites to toy with, and then I think we're back to lunar operations. And I'm hoping by the time that happens, we will have unlocked the necessary heat shields for a manned flight. Now, the other thing I wanted to talk to you guys about, speaking of that, is I might try to do a couple more simulations on the redstone that we built, because I'm thinking that if we could figure out how to slow ourselves down, because we're hitting the atmosphere at like 7,600 meters per second, and I don't think the redstone heat shield can take it, which is why we haven't had a successful simulation yet. We keep exploding and killing our Kerbal. But I'm wondering if we slow ourselves down into the upper atmosphere and just let the drag take us down a little at a time, or maybe if we can somehow make sure that we have some fuel left in the top stage to slow ourselves down, we might be able to save a little bit of weight by getting rid of the 5 days of life support. But the problem with that is I don't know how long it's going to take, and I would hate to trade off that weight of food and water. I would hate to trade that off and then find out we needed it at the end of the day. Because the goal is to get Cheryl up into orbit and back down safely. Because if we could do that, we would finish so many contracts. It's 30 or 27 minutes to launch. So if you guys want to watch, they are doing a Starlink launch today. We have our local correspondent, Tweaky the Grim, on scene, giving us up-to-date coverage of every moment. Tweaky, how you doing down there? It's hot! What can we do for you, Tweaky? Send Gatorade! What kind of Gatorade, Tweaky? Blue! We'll get right on that, Tweaky. Thank you. He says, hot as hell. Alright, our apoapsis is starting to reach our geosync orbit. Now, it's hard to tell where it's... How do you calculate this? I think, in all honesty, we're just going to have to throw satellites up and see what works. Because I'm not smart enough to calculate the rotation of the Earth and when the orbit's going to be completed and when to do the burn. If you're here for that kind of content, you are in the wrong place, my friend. Yo, what are we doing here? We are working on trying to complete this contract. This contract is the experimental transatlantic television satellites. So, like I was just saying, fair warning, I don't know if I'm doing this right. I have no idea how to accomplish these contracts. We're kind of just doing things and seeing if it works. I guess that's as good as we're going to get it. Oh no, did we just lose power? Ah, fudge nut. I should have reoriented the satellite before we did the time warp. Oh, that's not good. All we can do is... Oh, man. This is not good. Wait. It did charge up a little bit for a split second. Oh, come on. There we go. Oh, damn it. I fucked it up. Let's do a slower time warp. Well, I've fudged this one up pretty good. Alright, I messed that one up. We're gonna have to restart it. I'm sorry. I guess you can say video killed the radio star. Launching TV satellites. Trying to. Can you imagine the solar panels? Can you improve the solar panels? Nope. Unfortunately, we have the best of everything we can get. So, if I want to do those, this one I think was a 70-degree orbit. Give me my McJeb. Alright, so I know 90 is that way, so what if I try 40? 50? 60. Alright, so where's the 2 points that we need? Where... That's Andover, so that's one of them that we need. And the other one is this one. So let's try to go back down to 40. Nope. 50. No? What the shit? 60? 150? No. 80. What? Alright, let's go back to current. Alright, so we need it to go up. Let's try 70. Nope. 260? No, that's way off. 150. 70. Why is it such a weird orbit? 90. Why is this being so weird? I guess I don't understand how this works. Because I want it to go just a straight orbit to the northeast. Now, in the past, I launched at 97 degrees. And that's how I got this orbit. But I'm kind of confused as to why the orbit looks so weird. Hello there. Seems like you got a satellite in orbit. Oh, dude, we've got tons of satellites in orbits. Most of them have been decommissioned because, I'm telling you, the amount of times that I have to get time warping, and it's like, oh, you can't time warp because, oh, by the way, a satellite's losing battery every 2 seconds. All right, so go back to current. Can I... okay. Ascent guidance. Disengage autopilot. Re-engage autopilot. Alright. So, Andover is here. And the the Premier Baudu is here. So I'd like to have this orbit right here. I'd like to go this way. I'd like to go this way. So let's see what happens if I do 30 degrees. No. What if I do negative 30 degrees? No, I don't want to go that way though. Let's do 100 degrees. Yeah, now we're getting into weird J-hook ascent profiles. Yeah, lightning. Or satellites we can do pretty well. We can even get into what you call it? Lunar orbits. But I seem to be having a little bit of trouble figuring out how to get this flight path, because we need to connect Andover and Premier Baudu. I'm 100% sure I'm pronouncing that wrong, but let's try 130. But we're getting these weird button hook ascensions. Let's try to go back to 60. Where was Andover? I lost my place. Okay, so Andover's there. This might actually do the trick. Because we're going pretty close to Andover, and so what we can do is once we achieve this orbit, we raise this part up to geostationary, I'm guessing? I think we should just try it. Alright, let me catch up with Jet. Yes, lightning. By the way, guys, do not forget, please, please, please. Sparkers are on. We have liftoff, and I need to change that launch pad out. For some reason, that launch pad shoots us up in the air, and I don't care for it. I mean, I guess it's free Delta V, right? Anyway, if you guys are dropping in for the first time, please, please, please don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. Such a big help, more than you know. And this is just a simulation, because I honestly don't know how to do these contracts. I Googled it, and everything I'm doing right now is from Google. So, This is what it says. Support broadcasts from Andover to the following stations with a data rate of 24 megabytes per second and a latency of at most 30 seconds. So we have to figure out how to fulfill this. Is the whole point of these simulations, because I have no idea. Google says we have to be in a geostationary orbit at about, what did it say, 36,000 kilometers-ish, 37,000 kilometers? I can't remember now. But that's stage 1, booster separation. This is the Yi phone, because we have a ridiculous number of antennas. Because I don't know which antennas. Let's see if we can get a glimpse. I honestly don't know what antennas to use, so I put all the antennas on. Now, in the last simulation, I think we would have had it, but I keep making the mistake of not angling the solar panels before I time warp. And once the batteries are dead, it's really, 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 really close to impossible to catch it with enough power to do any maneuvering. So that should be your lesson for today. The lesson for today is always orient your solar panels prior to making time warps. Ajax, Tweaky, Sand, Lightning, and Lurkers. I love you guys all. Thank you so much for deciding to click, even if you don't do the thumbs up. I do enjoy having you all here. Helps keep me awake until I make the daughter lunch, and then I can take a nap. I am, how you say, burning the candle at both ends. Is it healthy? Absolutely not. But we do what we gotta do, especially for the kids. Alright, coming up on a staging event, losing our secondary boosters. All we need to do is know if this works or not. If this works in simulation, then it's just a matter of getting it right outside of the simulation. Because we don't have a very long time to do these contracts. We've only got a few years to complete all of them. But we are raking in the cash from these programs. We have so much excess funding right now. Knock on wood. Alright, let's see our flight path so far. Andover, which one was Andover? I always forget. That's Bermuda. Andover. So that's, what is that, in New York? I think that's in New York. 10 minutes to launch. You, Miss Ma'am, have about 40 minutes to lunch. Are you excited to have pizzas today for lunch? No, I'm gonna make your pizza for lunch. right. 56 seconds left on this core stage. We're up to a 1.83 thrust to weight ratio. We're burning very well. Yep, we're having some pizza. I felt bad yesterday because I was not prepared. I thought we had more lunch items in the cupboard than we actually did, so we ran to the store and got some pizza, some sausages, some mac and cheese, some snackies. Got to keep her fed. No, it's not delivery, it's DiGiorno. Maybe DiGiorno needs to be the next launch complex. Because I think our human-rated launch complex is the Pepsi launch complex or the Doritos launch complex. I can't remember which one I chose. Alright, now we are on to the H1. Man, the H1 puts in some work in this stage. I thought about reducing the size of this fuel tank just slightly and increasing this one equal amount. Yeah, homemade pizzas. We're running on a budget until Friday, like a real tight budget. I think we have like $26 left in our account until Friday. And I don't like draining the account because there's always a chance that we might need extra gas or something like that. So we just got to make it till tomorrow. That H1 is about 50%. Looks like we got some storms brewing in the Atlantic. Pacific, oh my goodness. Pacific isn't doing too bad. Yeah, so I think if we kind of do a geosynchronous orbit along this, anywhere along this line, if we could make that happen, we should be good. They said budget cuts, no paint. Oh, I never reconfigured. I gotta remember to reconfigure the avionics in this stage. It's just gray. That's okay. Just think, every penny they save on paint, they put towards something else cool, right? We hope. Why is it always opening crap up behind other crap? Now the good thing is this stage is a little bit more forgiving with avionics because we're just raising the periapsis. And our solar panels are getting pretty good exposure, so we are at a perpetual charge rate this second. Is the avionics off? Oh, it's because the avionics are off. How did the avionics get turned off? Whoops. Oh, you know what it was? I was probably turning it on and off to see electricity during the VAB. That's probably what I was doing there. Yes, ma'am. What, baby? I love you too. And we are coming up on our orbit. Not too much longer here. Four minutes to launch. And if you guys want to see any of the pictures for any of the stuff that Tweaky's talking about right now, he's always posting the pictures in the Discord, so you can join the Discord and see all the launch pictures from our local correspondents on site. Bet you guys didn't even know we had that. Alright, 250 by 250 parking orbit. Alright. Now, this is the part that I don't really know how to do. Because if I put, oh my goodness, so I want the parking, I want the geosync to be about here. So let's try. Think about there. All right. So let's shut down the avionics and execute next node. We're going to activate the avionics. And we do have plenty of Delta V for this. The Delta V is not the issue here. If I can get pictures. Oh, it's okay if you can't get pictures or anything like that. I just like hyping you up, man. I've never had a local correspondence on site before. It's actually pretty exciting. All we got to do is not run out of electricity. Once the burn's over, we can point ourselves retrograde. So that way, as we come around the dark side of the planet, as we come around the dark side of Earth, we'll catch that first light. I don't know why that's waiting. That can be stopped. I don't know if that saves any electricity, but it's got to do something. Alright, the engine fired. That's a positive sign for this phase. Now, this is a ridiculously long burn. Hey, it looks like we have 5 likes. Thank you guys. I do appreciate that. Every like goes to save the solar bears, which we've been doing pretty good about not leaving junk in orbit. Happy thoughts? That is our feel-good story for the day. Yep. Just a really long burn. I do miss having the burn timer. I don't know if that's an upgrade that we don't have yet, or if it's not a feature in RP1. That has yet to be seen. Let me double check, yep, that's all the way up. Maybe if I do that, does that sound any better? I need a new headset, new microphones. I really do, but that's gonna be pretty far off, not gonna lie. My wife wanted to get me a wireless one, but man, I gotta tell you, I've never been a big fan of wireless tech when it comes to gaming. In my experience, whenever I had a wireless headset, it always wanted to die at the most inopportune time. And I don't mind the wire. My cousin's always like, oh, I hate wires, I hate wires. And I'm like, yeah? How does it feel when your keyboard, mouse, and headset die all at the same time? Because mine don't die. Mine are plugged in permanently. Ajax, it's never you. It's never you. You're not the problem here, I am. You are perfect the way you are. Don't ever let anyone tell you different. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. I'm not even like into competitive gaming really much anymore. Although a group of buddies has been trying to get me to go back into Warzone, and I'm just not there for it. Launch success! Woohoo! I do love it when spaceships don't explode at the launch pad, or on the way up, or once they get up. You know what? Let's just not explode our space vessels. We don't have enough of them to spare, truthfully. It's not like we just have spaceships just chilling, waiting. It's a pretty big, expensive endeavor. I don't know why I have an alarm clock set for 11. Oh, I do know why, because the kids had half days on Wednesday and Thursday. So that alarm is set for the children. Alright, we're coming up onto the end of the burn. Electricity is at about 50%. So as long as I don't time warp before I orient the solar panels, we should be good on this one. Here we go. Now, as much as the G1 does a good job on this stage, I do wish we had a slightly more powerful engine for it. I mean, it's not super necessary, but it'd be pretty nice. I wouldn't mind squeezing a little bit of efficiency out of this. Alright. Now, let's orient retrograde for just a little bit. And recharge the old batteries. We can get rid of that. Put that over there. Now, alright, so where's my ship at? Oh, there it is, way down there. Alright, so that orbit takes us all the way up here, which should put us about where we need to be, I think. Batteries charging. Batteries should be charging. So Ajax, usually I can hear kids' noises in the background, so for whatever reason Apollo sounds normal on my phone, but on the TV the sound's quiet. Hold on, you know what we can try? You know what we can try to peek at? We did do an update. See, every update. How about that? Is that a little bit better? I forgot we did a system update yesterday. That should be a little bit better. Now, add a maneuver here and see how much delta V it's gonna take. $1,500. That might do it. So let's double check the batteries. Exactly the same problem. Oh, yeah, I don't know what it is, because if you look, hold on. I have the microphone set all the way up here. And we did fix that. It could honestly just be that I need a new microphone. Volume mixer? Doobie doop boop boo da boop. Yeah, unfortunately I can't do a whole lot else with it. Someday I'll be able to afford a new microphone, and why is this taking so long to charge? There we go. Execute next node. You spin me right round, baby, right round, like a record, baby, right round, round, round. Alright, let's see if this maneuver puts us in an advantageous position. See, look at that coverage. We should have all of the coverage in the world. Right? If I understand this graph correctly, half of the world is covered right now. And you're gonna go draw a baby? Girl, before you know it, you're gonna be able to draw a whole book. Are you gonna be a book drawer? No? You can draw anything your heart desires. I believe in you 100%. Alright, if this parking orbit doesn't work... Uh-oh! Oh, fudge nugget. We lost the engine. For real? Is this getting any coverage at all? Alright, I guess we'll abort that. Well, that is not ideal. Where's the damn sun? Radial in? That is not ideal. Oh yeah, dude, she loves to draw, and she's actually really good at it. I 100% believe that. Oh yeah, you think it's going to be that easy because you're 6? Alright. Yeah, see, I don't understand. We're not even getting any connection. How do you... Alright, so... where are we covering right now? I really don't want to put more batteries on this thing. We already have like 1,000 kilojoules. Alright. Let's turn off the avionics for a minute. Yeah, it's not doing anything. It should be. I guess I don't understand how to do this. Communication. Antenna planning? Antenna planning? Is that what we're doing wrong here? I don't understand how to do any of this.
My baby died.
Why is the time warp stopping?
Oh, that was my baby. I joined a little boat.
I like it.
But you know, that's a bee actually. It's flying over the baby. I don't want the pacifier in.
Oh my.
I don't want the pacifier in.
Then take it out.
The baby's crying. The baby's crying. The baby's crying. But there's a little.
Oh, the baby's crying.
I drove tear
Yeah, I guess I really don't understand how to do this damn contract. Because no matter how much I time warp, we're not getting anything. We're not getting any connection whatsoever. I love you.
I don't want to play on the TV.
That's okay. Yeah, close the alarm. No, in simulation you can complete the contracts. It just resets them when you're done. So we've time warped away months and we're not getting any kind of connection with anybody. Now, it could be because we're not in the proper orbit, but like right here. Right here. So there's Andover. So our two targets are Andover right here and Badu right here. So as we rotate up, Oh, great. Are we out of electricity again? Yes. Yeah, I don't know. I might have to try and find some videos on it, maybe? But I think this contract is dead in the water because I don't know how to complete it. I honestly have no clue. Let's get rid of that. What else do we have? I guess we could do this one. It needs the Chekhov detection. A Charankov counter. Do we even have that available? Where would science be? We do have the Cherenkov. Okay. What do you think is the appropriate ship size in order to deliver 5 satellites to geosynchronous orbit? Has anyone ever built the ISS version since the Realism Overhaul mod came out? I'm 100% sure someone has. Asphalt. The appropriate size ship? You're asking the wrong person on that one. Are you my philosophy in life is to build the biggest possible ship you can and then see what you can do with it. So in stock Kerbal, my favorite contracts were the Sentinel satellite contracts. And all the videos I watched, they were like, oh, you just need this much delta V, just a little bit of delta V. No, my philosophy is way different. You pack that SOB. You put 20,000 meters per second of delta V into that. Why? Because you can do that and launch that satellite and achieve the contract, and then go accept another contract, adjust that satellite, and get that contract, and you can keep doing that over and over and over again until you run out of delta V. So build it as big and powerful as you possibly can. Alright, let's take off some stuff here. I guess I'll leave those. Where is the Chekhov detector, though? Where's my configure experiments button? Let's get rid of communication. Let's get rid of communication. Let's get rid of communication. Get rid of command. Configure experiments. Here we go. Do we have something called a Chekhov detector? Radiation detector. A Chekhov detector. We do, in fact, have a Chekhov detector. Alright. Alright, alright, alright. Don't need that. We got the best batteries we can. We can put that. I think everything is pretty much good. Asphalt, the appropriate ship is always the Falcon 9 Block 5. I don't recommend using the Blue Origin. I would skip that one if I were you. Now, the other thing we needed to take a peeky at. It's 15. That's got more than 15. It's got 16. So why am I losing avionics all of a sudden? You silly goose. You're not going to lose avionics this time. Do you need your tablet charged, darling? Where is it? Go grab it and I'll plug it in for you. Alright. Now. Alright. Oh, let me plug it in. Sorry, guys. Daughter needs power. Alright. Chernkov. Thank you. Thank you, Alex. By the way, if you guys are dropping in for the very first time, could you do me a solid favor? Wait a minute. Has this been an option the whole time? This has been an option the whole time. Well, I'll be a monkey's uncle. Oh, but it doesn't... It doesn't conform. Wait a minute. Hold on. Structural. Oh, dude, I love it! Save. Anyway, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, if you guys are dropping in for the very first time, please do not forget to hit the thumbs up button. Mark 1 radiation SAat. It helps us out so much more than you know. I'm not even going to bother testing this one. You guys deserve... Where's my plans at? Oh. You guys deserve... Oh, psh. Why... How do I have tooling to do? The payload fairing? Really? Really? The payload fairing is what you guys... Okay. Okay. I'm not going to argue. This one can be launched in the Fago Launch Complex. So that one will be done. Let's go take a peeky. Chernkov. The Chernkov. Alright, it is currently September of 1966. So, 2 months? I think we can do that. Let's do a rollout. Let's do a morning launch. Alright, let's double check this contract. Alright. Chernkov, destination Earth, periapsis between 200 and 500,000 meters. Alright, so let's do a 250 by 250 orbit, I guess? Let's do a 250 by 250 orbit and see what happens. Apollo, have you played Stalker? I did very briefly a while ago, and I've wanted to play it more in depth ever since. What am I doing here? Oh, my brain is starting to not function. McJeb. Ascent guidance, that's what we need. We'll put this one up. And we'll also pull this out. Sparkers. Okay, I think everything's good. Is there time limit in the game, or can you take your time and do only one project at a time? Let me launch this and I'll show you, but I'll talk about it first. So the game itself doesn't have a time limit per se. If you... Whoops. There we go. I was really worried we weren't going to get ignition. And that stupid launch, I gotta get rid of that launch platform. So the game itself doesn't really have time limits. However, if you play in science mode, you would be free to do as you please on your own time as long as you're collecting your science to unlock your tech tree. However, we're playing in career mode. So the way career mode works in RO and RP1, the way the career mode works is you have two stages or two layers to your contracts. The first layer is your program. You have a program that has contracts within the program. Now, you get money based on the program output. So the program pays you every month a certain amount for a set period of months or years. And as long as you complete all of the contracts within that program, there's no real time limit. And you could do all the contracts in month 1, and then just do whatever you want until the funding runs out, and then you complete the program. Luke, I was wondering if we'd see you. Good morning, sir. What's up, baby? Does it not want to go on? There you go. Late. So, to answer your question, Alex, short form, yes, there is a time limit, but what happens at the end of that time limit is that you don't just lose the game. It starts penalizing you. Excuse me. It starts penalizing you for every month that you run over the contract length. Dentist to replace my teeth. New teeth are always a good time. I know I'm headed that way real soon. Makes me feel old. But other than that, the way you play RP1 is pretty similar to the regular Kerbal. You have science. Now, there's some big differences in this, though, so let me elaborate before you get excited. So when you do go gather science with different experiments and different biomes. One of the biggest differences is you don't just get the science points. Your science points go towards your tech tree, and you have researchers, scientists, that you hire in order to do the research. So the more scientists you have working on a research project, like let's say you want to research bigger engines. So you click the tech tree, you find the engines, you do your research, and it'll tell you how much time it's going to take. So it might take you 2 years to finish the research with the number of researchers that you have. And so that's where RP1 really forces you to do other stuff than just, go do this. Oh, you can't really just do the same things over and over again like you can in regular stock Kerbal. I will put Bluey on for you. Oh, Luke, you got to go back to the beginning for real quick. It'll only take a minute. I want you to rewind all the way to the beginning and see the new intro that we did. Yeah, Tweaky, you can ignore the space race completely. The space race is just a fun thing. Now, in the playthroughs that I've done on and off stream, I cannot figure out for the life of me how anybody keeps up with the timeline of the space race. Because between trying to get funding and doing research and build times, I mean, we were in 1970 before I fixed that broken contract. We were all the way in 1971, and we hadn't even sent anybody to the moon yet, and we weren't even close. We weren't even smiling at the idea just yet. Hold on, I'm trying to get Bluey on for the daughter, because her tablet died, so now she's bored. She gets really bored without her brothers here. But she does good. You do get bored without your brothers. You don't want me to tell them all your secrets? Oh, I'm so sorry. A lady has to have her secrets.
Don't tell them anything about me.
Well, they already know a little bit about you. Kerbin's playing Halo. Yeah. Yep. I did a little bit of recording on that. I'm not 100% satisfied with how it turned out. I did find a more efficient way to do it, a better way to do it. And when I was trying to play with the sound, because I was trying to make the sound like it was coming from the speakers, and I destroyed the sound, and I'm like, well, I don't have no more time. I'll fix it and investigate more into it later. There you go, baby. Yeah, Tweaky. We have a lot to do. I want to get. We have a lunar program coming up. Me and Luke were just talking about this the other day. We do have a lunar program coming up for landing on the moon and rovers on the moon, and I'm pretty excited for that. I would really like to get the redstone going, but I cannot for the life of me figure out the re-entry procedure, because the redstone heat shields do not like the re-entry programs that I know how to do. Apparently, I like to come in a little too hot. Who knew? So I'm working on solutions for that, but in the meantime, we have better heat shields in the research programs, but the problem is that manned flight takes a long time, because not only do you have to get the heat shields researched, once the heat shields are researched, we have to build the vessel. Once the vessel's built, Sherry has to be trained on how to use the vessel, and that training takes years. So I don't think we're going to get to the moon before 1969, if that's an indication. Because when I was recording the new intro, I put everything together and time warped forward so I could record it. And it was like October of 1969 when all that was completed. So even if we could build a rocket right now that was lunar capable with a landing module and everything like that, even if we could figure all that out right this second, we still have to hire a crew for the mission and train them on the mission before we could launch the mission. So it's going to be a while. We're not going to beat the 1969. We could build the shuttle. Oh my god, don't talk to me about the shuttle. Oh, I don't want to do the shuttle. I don't know how to do the planes. Did I launch the wrong vessel? No, this is the updated one. I need to know how the avionics are insufficient. Oh, because we never turned them on. I forgot to turn them on again, guys. That was my B. Yeah, if you put me in stock Kerbal, you know, obviously mod it to be pretty, but stock Kerbal, I can do space planes pretty okay. And I could probably do a shuttle all right. I've never tried, but I think I could figure it out. In RP1, I cannot for the life of me figure out how to configure my control surfaces. Huh? I don't mind. You have to talk to Mama, though. That's Mama's time, baby. Build New Glen. At least we'd get a fireworks show. Now, if you guys haven't seen my original Kerbal Space Program playthrough, the the Getsuga Tensho. That rocket system has some serious heat behind it. If I remember right, that was what, like 18,000 meters per second worth of delta V, or 20,000 meters per second worth of delta V. Yeah. More solar panels? Yes, Luke. We put these solar panels on to try and do the communications contract down here. I cannot for the life of me figure out how to do this contract, so I'm gonna have to see if there's videos on it and follow some tutorials. Because we did simulations, and I think we time warped for like a year, and even with these places inside the coverage range, because we do have a ridiculous coverage range on this vessel. I mean, it's kind of hard to tell at a low altitude, but it's a ridiculous coverage range, I promise. Yeah, because I really want to do a Saturn V style rocket next. Sometimes I overdo my rocket for my moon yeah, I overdo everything always. I am a huge fan of over-engineering. That's one of the biggest differences between myself and like Mike Aben and Matt Lown, is Matt Lown is kind of like a god at budgeting delta V. He can tell you tell him a location. All right, hold on. Hold on, I'm not done with the thought. How do I know my ecocentricity? Where's that reading at? Oh, it's right here. Okay. So Matt Lown is, you can tell him, hey, I want to go to Duna, and I want to land I want to land a vehicle, and I want to do this, and this. And Matt Lown will be like, oh, mate, this is what you need. You need this much delta V exactly. And he can plan his missions to almost the drop of fuel. I'm not like that. I am, let's pack as much fuel as we can. So you want to go to Minmus? Yeah, why not 22,000 meters per second worth of delta V? Because why not? Because why not? All right. Did we really lose our engine already? Oh, no, there it goes. Whew. I was about to get a little upset. So all we have left to do is get the ecocentricity above 0.75. Yeah, and another thing about Mike Aben is he, there's a lot of times I think he starts fixating on making it pretty instead of making it functional. I am very much function over form. I generally don't really care too much. Yeah. I generally don't care too awful much about the look of my ship. If it works really well, I'm happy with it. Mike Aben will spend 45 minutes picking paint colors, and I'm like, dude, I love you to death, man. I love watching your content, but I'm fast forwarding through this. I don't want to watch you pick colors for the next hour. And he will also sacrifice... Yeah, it is. It's a little weird. But there's also a bunch of times where Mike Aben sacrifices function for form, and I'm not a big fan of that. Like, you know, using certain tanks or certain schemes or certain setups, and he's like, well, I don't like how this looks. And I'm like, why do you care how it looks, dude? As long as it works. If it doesn't work, that's a problem. If it does work, problem solved. Yeah. No, you can absolutely find a balance. It's not impossible to find that balance. But like for me, I could make this rocket look a little bit prettier. But the thing is it would add weight to it. Weight lowers my delta V. Weight is my enemy. It lowers my thrust to weight ratio. It's my enemy. I hate it. So on the launch pad, this rocket looks okay. Once it's launched, it looks ridiculous. Like, the solar panel placement could be way better.
I can't. I don't even know how to do it.
Yep, it's almost lunchtime, baby. I got 10 more minutes. Yeah, no, it's very... See, stuff like that, I'm a big fan of three-stage rockets, and just like, it's going to be kind of difficult for me to wrap my head around building a Saturn V style, because even though it's a three-stage rocket, I'm a little bit addicted to asparagus staging. It's a problem, I know. I thought about starting Asparagus Staging Anonymous. But I do want to build something like the Saturn V, or a Saturn V inspired deal. Man, this ecocentricity is going to kill me. But no, I could, if I go back to regular Kerbal, I could build some different shit.
I think I'm doing it. I think this is how you do it.
Yep, you're doing it all right. But it's really hard for me to get away from asparagus staging just because it works so well. Oh, absolutely. Duna's not actually that hard to get to. I mean, in reality, you don't need a ton of Delta V for a Duna flyby mission anyway. And if you add a dedicated lander, you could probably do it for pretty cheap. Duna's one of the easiest ones to go to. Now, one of the things on my to-do list that I never really accomplished was a Saturn V mission and an Eve landing. I did land on Moho, though. I'm pretty proud of that. But I can't say it was super successful because I never made it back. All right. Now, we need to reorient. It does look ugly, absolutely. But that's where it's hard for me to care about the looks. Oh yeah, no, I usually limit mine to no more than 6. I'm a big fan of 4. Okay? I'm a huge fan of 4. I have used 6 in the past. But usually I don't think I've really gone over 6. And that 6, after 4, it's not really... Truthfully, everything that I've built in regular Kerbal, 4 was the perfect number. Because once you get into anything above 4, it was, it was not effective. The thrust to weight ratio after that was just stupid. Like, you're talking about almost less than 1 in some cases. What, Nova? Oh my goodness. Hey, sweet, sweet science. Alright, where did the Earth... Okay, there it is. Now, I wouldn't mind... How much delta V do we have left? 1,500 meters per second. So what I think I want to do for this, to make this mission go a little bit faster... Oh, because, I mean, it's going to be up there for 42 days. But... what I'm thinking... is we... Oh yeah, we can't do that. Maybe we do that, though. Let's do... Because we basically have unlimited electricity as long as we keep this basic orbit. Yeah, Eve was another one that I was working on. Pretty... I'm not done with Eve. Let's put it that way. We still had quite a bit of ideas left before we lost that save file. It's a painful... that's a painful memory. We were really close to trying an Eve mission, and on the PS5... the save file got corrupted, and we lost, what was it, Luke, like 300 hours worth of playthrough? It was something like 300 hours of a playthrough just down the drain. I was a little upset. But once I'm done with RP1 and I need a break from RP1, I'm going to go back to stock Kerbal and try again, because my goal in Kerbal, my personal goal, is to land a Kerbal on every surface possible and bring them home safely. 350. Yeah, I knew it was something like that. It was like between 300 and 400 hours that we had in that career, or that playthrough. I know. All right. While this is doing its burn, oh no, engine failure. Are you janking me right now? Oh, phooey. Hopefully it'll still get the job done, because I'd like to spend more time in high space. Do it in hardcore mode? Oh god, I don't know if I'm that good. I definitely wouldn't mind trying a hardcore science mode playthrough. But hardcore career mode, ugh. The pain, the suffering, the agony. Alright. We completed it. Alright, so now... What? No, it was anti-normal, I think. No, it was normal. No, it's not difficult, it's just time-consuming. It's very tedious, is the word that I would use to describe it. The difficulty comes from the low gains. It's not necessarily the game itself. Like, nothing else really changes. You still have comms, you still have re-entry. I mean, all the basics are still exactly the same. It's just a matter of you don't get as much science and money from doing it. So, literally, it's just a matter of grinding, really. Alright. Let's make sure we have infinite electricity. And we are gathering that science much faster. That's what we wanted to see. And we are well and truly going to be out of comms range. In fact, I'm shocked we're still in comm range right now. But I'm loving that science. Alright, contract completed. Let's leave that up there for a while. Hello, Prayag Plays Games. Prayag Plays Games. Did I pronounce that one? We've been having a fun game hearing me pronounce some of the new people coming in. By the way, if you're coming in for the very first time, we are playing Kerbal Space Program RP1 edition. We have 36 science points left, which unfortunately is not going to be enough for much of anything at this moment. But look at that money. We could even afford to spend a little bit more money, but we're not going to. We're not going to push our luck on that. Let's go take a look at our programs real quick. Oh. So we do need to launch a magnetometer satellite. So that'll be our next one. Reach orbital speed and safely return to Earth. Well, that's kind of silly to do. That's too easy to do. Dedicated Earth imaging satellite. So we need to get on top of those pretty fast. Oh! Oh. Okay, this one's going to be a problem. Okay. I need to watch a video on how to do this ones, because I'm not 100% sure what to do. I know you're hungry, baby. I'm reading everything, and then I'm going to go get the oven started up for your pizzas, okay? Man, we are losing some time on these. This one we still have plenty of time on, so this one's coming up fast. So we do need to get these launched. Alright, let's go into the contracts. You pronounced it kinda correct. Subbed, by the way. Dude, thank you so much for the sub. Every sub goes to help the Save the Solar Bear Foundation. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up. Commercial applications. We do need to do this one. This is optional. So I'll save this one. We might do this one just for the prestige of it. But getting this one done, make sure that the contract or the program will be completed. We do need to do this one. We got to start knocking these out really fast. Unfortunately. This one shouldn't be too hard to do. This one should actually be pretty easy, so we'll take that one right now too. Let's look at our research. Okay, I think this is the research that is needed for the new heat shields, which is pretty fantastic. Hell yeah, Prey. I appreciate you. We all do. The solar bears are an endangered species because too many Kerbals out there are leaving their trash orbiting in the vastness of space, destroying their habitats completely. So it's up to us to spread awareness. Alright. Let's peek at these contracts. Alright, hold on. We can do this for now. There's no penalty for turning a contract off. But what I'll do is tomorrow, I don't think I'll go live, but I'll try to find some how-to videos, and I'll just nail these out all back to back to back. Alright, so we need to launch a lunar mapper and a magnetometry satellite. So let's get a magnetometry satellite. Yes, we can save them. KSP and Spaceflight Simulator have a lot of overlap in common. KSP is just a lot more in-depth and a lot more complicated. And when it comes down to the RP1 mod pack that we're playing, it makes it even more complicated and more difficult. We're going to worry about that one. Next, uncrewed electric charge. We can do that. Apoapsis below. That's easy. So all we got to really do is throw this up in orbit, just like this. So, whoops. Oh, and you know what else we can do? We can probably... Oh, I don't think I want to mess with it. I'm not going to mess with it. Why fix what's not broken? So this is going to be the Yephone save, management, plans. We're just going to add it to the plans. MagSat, put that into production. No wonder why I have 3,000 of spaceflight. We are pushing almost to 1,000 hours in Kerbal Space Program across PlayStation 5 and PC. We're just about there. Alright, so this is actually getting us still science, which is... I'm getting there, baby. Let me hit the launch button, and then we will make lunch. I promise, okay? No, dude, So Spaceflight Simulator is actually what addicted me to Kerbal, because I played Spaceflight Simulator a long time ago, many moons ago. And I looked up a video because I couldn't figure out something in Spaceflight Simulator. I was like, I can't remember how to do this. So I looked up a video and I found Matt Lown, who's another YouTuber for KSP. Alright, so... Okay, that's the moon one. This one. This is where we are. So we got to keep our apoapsis below 250 million meters and a periapsis above 3 million meters. That's fine. What we're going to do is activate our PVG settings. That's a 200. Let's do a current one. Engage the autopilot. I want to change this because I keep forgetting to change it in the VAB. And then put that on. So done, 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 done. And activate the sparklers. Sparklers are going. Any second now. There's the engine. Yes, he is a KSP god. We were just talking about that a second ago. But I'll be right back. I'm going to go start the oven so her pizza can start cooking. She might waste away. What, baby? I know your pizza. I'm starving it right now. Right now. I promise I'm starving. Alright. Is this Realism Overhaul? It is Realism Overhaul. Gamasa is a good KSP YouTuber. So is Mike Aben. So yes, welcome in again. If this is your first time, don't forget to hit the thumbs up to save the solar bears. This is Kerbal SPace Program, the RP1 mod pack that contains real progression, real solar system, and realism overhaul, all in one big beautiful package. It is currently 1967, and we are launching a satellite for magnetometry data, which I think we already have, but the contract demands it, so we do it. And this rocket system currently is called the Yi-phone. If you guys do want to stick around for a little bit and, you know, hang out and chat, once we do build a new rocket system, typically followers are the ones that name it and color it. So I forget who colored this one. Well, the original coloring came from the Unbelted Gesture, who is one of our UK friends. And then the Yi-phone, I forget who picked the name for that one, but decided to leave the color scheme of green, gold, and red. You can kind of see some of it. Oh yes, I remember I downloaded this mod and it was too hard and I uninstalled it. Trust me, I've had a couple of moments where I was about to quit. It definitely makes sure that my ego stays in check. Because I'll sit there and be like, man, I am a great Kerbal player. Oh, staging event. So we just lost our secondary boosters. Usually we do lose those around 80k, so that tells me that even though I'm not paying attention to the numbers, we are doing well. And we are launching from Cape Canaveral, Florida, all the way down here on this little KSC island at the Kennedy Space Center. Apollo's Aeronautic Science and Space Exploration Systems has taken up residence. Yeah, no, it's definitely a difficult. I can't even express how difficult the RP1 pack is compared to regular KSP. And regular KSP is not exactly a cakewalk in the first place. I think it was RAM after the Jeb flight issue. It could have been. I think it was RAM. So yeah, the very first rocket we built in this series was the Lawn Dart, or just the Dart for short. And then we took the Dart and stuck it on top of a bigger booster, which became the Ashton series of rockets, which took us until 1950. It took us 1952, 1953 era. And then after that, we had the Jester series of rockets, which completed all the contracts until about 1955, 1956. No, I think the Jester carried us all the way into the 60s. And then we very recently switched to the E-phone, which has the E1 engines on the lower stage and the H1 engines on the mid stage, and G1 engines powering the payload stage. And the only reason we chose the G1 engines for the payload stage is because it's one of the few engines that we had available during the designing of this rocket that was offering multiple ignitions. So that's legitimately the reason that took the cake on that one. It's not because it's especially powerful or anything, and in fact it's kind of a headache because the liquid fluorine that is used as a fuel stabilizer, I think it's in the fuel mixture. The liquid fluorine has such a low boiling point that even solar radiation was boiling away our fuel for a while, so we do have to use a heavier fuel tank for that stage with shielding on it to help keep the cryofuels cold so they don't boil away. You're a little turtle, but at least you're an adorable turtle. Alright, we're coming up on... There we go. I love that staging event. So now we're on the H1 stage. Now the H1 stage is mainly for accumulating the velocity necessary to achieve orbit. It's a very powerful engine. We're running at a 1.7 thrust to weight ratio right now, but it does burn it through its fuel very quickly. But we do accelerate very quickly closer towards that 7,800 meters per second. But this is our payload stage. In all honesty, I think we could actually get rid of these smaller solar panels, because I don't think they do a whole lot of good anymore. They're just kind of dead weight now. So, I mean, we could probably shave off a little bit of this TWR by getting rid of those outdated solar panels. One of the biggest problems I run into during missions is power issues, which is why we went a little bit overboard on solar. Just a little bit, though. If you stick around the channel for any length of time, you'll really see me do some overboard. If you look up the definition of overkill, you might find one of my builds in the definition. You might. In fact, we were just talking about that a little bit ago. I build everything to try and go way above and beyond. So, for example, if you're doing a mission that requires 14 and let's say 10,000 meters per second, I'm gonna put in 20 if I can. I always want more than less. Alright, staging event. Oh crap, I keep forgetting I have to turn these avionics on. Having them turned on is pretty helpful. I know you're a turtle, but you're an adorable turtle. And a ticklish turtle, see? 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 You did a flip. Hey, but I want you to be careful trying to do flips in the living room, because that's all glass, baby. If your foot hits it, it might get cut up, and we'd have to go to the hospital and get stitches, and we don't want that. Pretty sure your mom and dad wouldn't be too happy with me. And your mom might kick my butt. And we don't want that. Do we? You do? Oh, she wants her mom to kick my butt. Can you guys believe this? Well, we were admiring the full tank of solar panels at the time. Yeah. Yeah, these solar panels are from the late 50s, early 60s, I think. These ones are definitely from the 60s. They definitely do a better job. I know that much. Alright, we're almost into our parking orbit. Look at that beautiful sunrise. Did I do a regular orbit this time? I did. Look at all those satellites doing science for us. And maybe double check that I turned the experiments on, because I didn't. See? That's why we check. And I still forgot to grab my notebook from the truck. Shameful. And for those of you guys that are new, you'll find out that when it comes to me saying, I need to remember to do this later, I have been confirmed. It's been confirmed that I have the memory of a brain-damaged goldfish. It's a personality trait at this point. So we have 40 minutes worth of electric charge, which is fine. We've hardly used any of our primary battery source, but what I am going to do is move retrograde for a little bit so we can collect some of this sweet morning sun. Alright. So we need to raise the periapsis to 3 million meters. So let's go set up this maneuver. So first, let's raise our apoapsis. And we're just gonna... Wait. I think... I always mess up the conversion. Why doesn't it just give this to me in kilometers? So that's 3 mm, isn't it? 3 mega. Careful, dude. Are you okay? Careful. All right. I think that's. Whoops. No, I don't want that. Thank you. Thank you for understanding. Once the battery's got a full charge, I will go ahead and execute. We don't need ascent guidance anymore. What we do need is our maneuver planner. As long as you're okay, baby. Alright. We have a full battery now. So, we're going to turn that off. We're going to execute the next node. Go ahead, take remote. Alright. Now, this is why the G1 is so important, is because it's not especially reliable or anything like that. It's not especially powerful, but it offers unlimited reignitions, which is absolutely essential. And because the sun is hitting us at just the right angle, we still have perpetual electricity. Alright, here we go. Engine successfully reignited. But we are going to burn a lot of our DV for this, so this is going to be a substantial burn. Man, we're gonna have this is how our satellite structure looked like 7 years ago, but I had to get rid of all those old satellites because the batteries on them died so often that I couldn't time warp anything.
Do on this.
On what? I don't know. What if I tickle you right here? What if I tickle, tickle, tickle? What if I tickle, tickle, tickle? Alright, I'm going to let you guys, we're going to let this burn happen real quick, and I'm going to go shove a pizza in the oven so this girl doesn't just randomly disappear from starvation. Alright, Miss Ma'am has her pizza in the oven for the next 20 minutes. So this burn should be done right before the pizza. Now, another thing that I've noticed that we haven't unlocked yet, Luke, is we don't have any lights on this girl yet. I would love to put some lights on it. What is what? Wherever she wants it to be. That's the beauty about being a queen, is you get to pick. But yeah, Epi, if you ever decide you want to try to give RP1 another shot, you let me know, and I will teach you everything that I've learned. I can't promise you it'll be the best way to do it, but it will get you at least going. Because one of the downsides to RP1, honestly, in my opinion, and I don't have a way to fix it. I did say the last stream, but we have bigger issues to deal with, like the heat shield and relay communication dish. Yeah, we do have a lot of, we have a lot on our to figure out list right now, Luke. But the first thing we have to do is start knocking these contracts out, otherwise we're going to start getting our penalty. Do you need help? It's okay. Because one of my worst fears is now that we have our finances doing really, really well, we have a good load of science coming in all the time. I would really, really hate to drop the ball on these contracts and then start getting the penalties. And those penalties, they, it's compounded.
You know, twin lights are like this.
Yep. Yep. Yep, but
yeah,
you.
I just need a crown.
Well, you used to have one somewhere. I don't know where it went. You used to? Yeah, because I've stepped on it before. So I know you used to have a crown. Alright. So, let's add a maneuver here. What? Okay, that was a little spooky. Alright. Now, this periapsis above 3 million. So, 2, 3. So I think that'll do it. And we're still refilling the batteries. But yeah, we have a mountain of stuff that we need to figure out. We need to get this Oh, actually, it looks like we might have those heat shields unlocked. Happy days. Okay. So we might be able to get a manned flight in before I have to shut this down. We might at least be able to start getting some testing on it done, which would be fantastic, because I'd really like to have the training and everything done before 1970 at least. Alright, we did get that engine to fire. So this should be... What's our ecocentricity right now? We might have to do one more damn burn, actually. Hopefully we have the DV for it.
These are my sleeves.
Those are your royal sleeves? Okay. I still think you're going to have to wrestle Mama for it. Yeah, you have to be a princess until you can beat Mom. Yep, them's the rules. You got to beat Mom in Mortal Kombat. You can't be the queen until you beat Mom in Mortal Kombat. Or Smash Bros.
Oh, I can beat Mom.
I highly doubt you're going to beat Mom in Smash Bros.
I could.
I don't think you can.
Some pizza too?
Okay, you can pick any fighter you want. I still think Mom's going to kick your butt, dude. Alright, now, if we can go down into this mess right here, and then go here, ecocentricity above 0.75. Yeah, you have to be a princess until you can defeat Mom. You can't just be the queen. We can only have one queen at a time. You have to be able to defeat her.
I'm the queen only for my own days, not in real life. Wait, no, I know how to make the dress. I know how to make a dress, actually. It's a t-shirt and... Woo! Do you make it so it doesn't fall? I did it.
Nope, it's gonna fall. Come here.
I think I know how to do it.
Let me help you. Here.
I dropped it.
Hold on, stop.
How do you make a dress?
Oh, come here. Arms up. Alright. So let's fold this in half so it doesn't go under your feet. Because princesses can't be tripping all the time, huh? Alright, now come here. There's your princess dress. Apollo gone all red song on us.
One of it came out, so I fixed it.
Okay.
At least I have a camera now. Look, I have a camera.
Honestly, Luke, I'm just excited because that just occurred to me that after this launch, this contract, this program will be done. And I don't think we're going to get much of any science from it. But... Alright, so that needs... That needs 44 days. Stick 44!
Sim came out. My save.
Well, fix it!
No,
Alright,
look.
so let's go
bad it is.
take a peek at this.
This is how bad it is.
I think you can fix it.
I don't think so.
I think so.
How did you do it?
Well, you gotta learn.
Oh, I fixed it. Look.
I believed in you the whole time. Alright, so let's take a peek at our human-rated vessel.
There we go. That's better. Look. I did.
Alright. You like that new launch pad? I need to finish that launch pad. It's not done yet. This barely has enough delta V for orbit. Now, one thing I do want to check out right now. Electric. Alright. We have 5 days worth of electricity on this. Let's... Gemini lunar heat shield. What, baby? Give me a few minutes, darling. I thought this would be done. Oh, jeez. Okay, so I thought we had unlocked them. They're up here. Oh. Okay, so the Gemini capsule is the one that we need. But the Gemini capsule said it wasn't... What? The Gemini capsule should be unlocked. Oh, is it because I haven't paid for it yet? What the hell?
I did it. Yeah.
I told you you could. You didn't believe me. Okay. Whew, I thought we lost all that progress. That would have been no bueno. So... let's do this. This is the Mercury. Okay. So... Whoops. Come on. Oh my goodness. Come on. Give me the heat shield. We need the Gemini heat shield, which is the one that we just had. Oh, we were trying to use the Gemini lunar heat shield. Okay. Alright. So... I have a hard time believing that that's a perpetual charge. Now, the other thing I was curious about in all of this mess... Really? That's a near-Earth avionics? Anyway. Wait, where's the heat shield? There it is. So then the heat shield, then everything else. That does bump our... I want to see if that works. That would give us a little bit more delta V. 2. Change the solar cells to the fan. Let me see how much that would do for us. It's worth looking into. But look at our look at our DV going up. It's not a lot, but I have a really hard time believing that that's perpetual. But it says it's perpetual, so alright. Let's see, avionics. Communication. Should we put an antenna on this just for giggles? We don't need that many of them. We only need one, in fact. We are looking into new solar panels too, but we don't have them yet. Alright. I think we are ready for some testing. What is a Mercury Atlas adapter? Oh, okay. So what is this? What does it have? Okay, so it's just a hollow tube, basically. I love you. Wait, did I put that on there? Alright. Let's save what we got and run a test. Let's see what happens. Change the solar cells to the fan panels. The parachute. The parachutes should be configured. Should be. We need our ascent guidance. Now for this test, what I'm thinking is we do 150. Let's just take this as low as we can. Everything else looks good. Alright. Let's see what she does. Alright, all we can do now is see. If the parachutes don't function properly, I'll go. This is only a simulation, so one of the bad habits I have is changing too many things at once. So what I'm going to try to do is see if this works. If this works, we're golden. If not, we can continue changing stuff. so I'm going to set another 10 minutes so it can cool. All right. We are looking very good so far. Whoops, I wanted this one. So far, so good. And we're only 10 kilometers below our normal time that we lose those last stages, so that's not the worst thing ever, considering we're only shooting for a 150 by 150 orbit here. Such a cool looking engine. Alright. It's still a lot of electric charge. I don't understand where it's getting 5 hours from, because usually that goes by the stage, but maybe that's the entire craft, I guess. And we are up above the thickest parts of the atmosphere, so... I am a little concerned about the apoapsis and how slow it goes, but it is a very heavy payload. It's staying about 11 seconds in front of us, so I think we're doing all right. What, baby? Ooh. And I do wonder if we have any engine upgrades. I haven't checked on that in quite a while. Now we're back on the H1. Oh, good job. Yeah, you're getting much better at reading. Does the pilot need any more training? Yeah, we do. We have to build. We have to put the rocket in the building queue in order to train her for it at all. So she hasn't had any training on it. Now, luckily, the simulation doesn't require the training. We are transmitting science, though.
I'm making a dumb emoji. I don't know why.
And again, she ate all the food before liftoff was even completed. That's another thing I need to Google and look into.
Guess what? Something fun is coming on Monday. One that my dad ordered. So you just have to bounce it up like a balloon.
Oh my.
But it's simple and it's pink. And I can't wait until that comes.
Alright, we are on to our final stage.
Yo.
Oh, Nova, please. Finish it, color it up, and do all the things, and then I'll look at it, baby. So we do need the avionics package on here. That's disappointing. Although I do think those look cool down there. I don't like the fact that it clips through the tank. I know we need to replace the avionics package, but what I'm hoping to test, what we really need to test is our entry. So, I mean, I'm just going to let it burn for a while and then see if we can enter the atmosphere.
don't know, baby.
The red warning in the lower right is indicating that we do not have enough avionics to support the weight of the craft. Okay. So yeah, we do have to put the avionics back on. Why? What's Tuesday? Oh, yep, that's correct. The really stupid thing about avionics is that you shouldn't have to have avionics when you have a pilot. You don't need full remote control when there's a pilot involved. I don't know. Could you put a second life support unit on it? No. We can't afford the weight. We're already pushing our... We're at the very bottom of our weight limit for a low Earth orbit as it is. Once we put the avionics back in, we're going to be hurting. Alright, let's just cut our losses real quick. Because I'm not going to wait for another 20 minutes to try to achieve an orbit and then re-entry. What we're going to do is we're just going to open up, although I do think I saved it, so... Alright. Let's do exactly what we did last time, except we're going to leave the avionics core alone. Dang it. 6. No. Thank you. Alright, so what is our weight? 23 tons. Holy crap. No wonder this thing's heavy. Avionics is this one. 23 tons. So what if I change this to a deep space core? It doesn't add any weight. Let's do that one instead. I thought those were heavier. Let's just put in 300. Now, is there I know there's avionics in this. But we can't change the avionics, correct? Probably ought to just do that anyway. Okay. Just double check. That's 23 tons. We have 24 tons of controllable mass. Was there anything else we needed to do? Is it this one? I don't know if that's something we need or not, but I'd rather have it and not need it than need it and not have it now. No. Ooh. Wait, no, it was this one. No. Tank UI. Life support planner. Oh, right here. Never mind. We don't need the planner. Let's just put this at 50, I guess. Or wait, what was it at before? I just drew a blank. So that's 29.2. So let's just put it to 50 and see what happens. You know what? Alright. That didn't take away too much delta V. Alright. Save. Simulate. Could you put a second life support unit? Yeah, no, we can't afford the weight. We're already well below what we need to be at. Alright. All we can do is wait and see. Because if this one flight is successful, we'll push this into production.
You okay? Go put it on the counter. Actually, bring it here, baby.
Oh, you want the ranch?
What's whose name? Tina.
Hey, yo.
Oh my. Much better. I like that. make it the cutest emoji ever. I shared it with you. It's all gone now. Because we ate it. Plus, you ratted me out to mom. Oh, yeah, I did. But you were being a butt muncher and not being a good girl.
Yeah, you're not wrong about that. Crectonics. If I'm pronouncing that wrong, forgive me. But yes, this rocket has an insanely long burn time. Look at that. This stage alone is 11 minutes. But it's only got a 0.24 thrust to weight ratio, so this is kind of like our prototype. This is our prototype manned craft. This is the first one we've tried to build. That's why it looks a little jank in some places. It does have a little jank. But we are doing our best to put Kerbals in orbit. Turtles have 4 legs, darling. By the way, welcome into the stream. Yeah. No, the engine is definitely not rated for it. But we don't have too much of a choice in the matter. We just deployed our solar panels and our antenna array. We are doing okay. I really wish we had a better engine for this stage, though. Hello again, Lightning. It is burning hydrazine, liquid fluorine, and helium propellant. Maybe using an aerobee engine would spin could be better. No, so the problem is this is the only engine I have that offers multiple ignitions. So once we get into orbit, we need to turn retrograde and reignite this engine to slow us down to deorbit the craft. That's the only reason that we have this engine. Yes, Lightning, we are working our booties off trying to get a Kerbal into orbit. What? Yes, people have booties. Everybody has a booty. But that is the only reason this engine has been chosen by our engineers, is because it's the only one we have that offers unlimited ignition. Unfortunately, we're trading unlimited ignition for pretty low power. Yeah, oh yeah, we do have others that offer like 3 to 5 ignitions. This engine is just one that we used for lunar probes. I was trying to really avoid buying a new engine. But honestly, the engine itself is functional. This heat shield is what we've been having problems with. And apparently we need to pack more water. Apparently I need to pack way more oxygen and way more water. I think it's an infinite reignitions because it's just sending gas out. It's just a huge RCS engine tool. Or LOL, yeah. It might be the case. It might be the case. I've been debating whether or not to change this out for some time now. Because, I mean, it's the G1 engine. So, I mean, it's not the best engine for this job, and I really have been debating whether or not to change it out for something better. And the other thing is if I go here, and if we look at our research, we do have some Hydrolax engines coming up. Hydrolox. We do have quite a bit of Hydrolox research being done. And we do have some more rocketry coming up soon, too. So, I mean, I would like... Let's just go ahead and put that up there. Let's do that one. So, I mean, we do have some research coming down the hole that will... Oh, I love it. I like how you did the blue. But yeah, this launch takes absolutely forever. But now I'm really confused because I did configure this for 5 days worth of consumable resources. And it does not look like it configured it properly. So that's one thing. I think it is infinite. Oh yeah. The Vernier engine, I think it has 2 relights. Yeah, I'd like to have 5 relights minimum just for in case. But 3 would technically be enough. Because all we really need to do is go up, burn to circularize, and then retrograde burn just a tiny bit. And the other thing I was thinking is our RCS thrusters are more than capable of deorbiting us from this low of an orbit. So theoretically, I could probably put a better engine on here with just 1 ignition and not lose too much sleep over it. But that is our orbit, and we do have 1125 left. Yeah, see, that's what I've been thinking. This has been an ongoing project for the last 2 or 3 weeks, trying to get this dialed in. So now we need to test this re-entry shield and parachute system that we have. Because up until this point, we have not had a successful simulated re-entry at all. Alright. So, this is all new ground for me, because I do not know the best... we got the engine. We'll just use the engine for now. Let's shoot for... I'd say about 70 kilometers-ish. That should be fine. So, now... we'll do radial out. What do the batteries look like? I think our batteries are fine. Now, during the actual live mission, I do plan on leaving her in orbit for 5 days to collect science. Ideally, you could get an egocentrical orbit, so you burn at apoapsis, and the RCS has a lot more efficiency. Yeah. Well, the biggest problem we ran into is we ran into the issue where my heat shield was meant for the redstone capsule, and I could not for the life of me figure out my re-entry angle. So, let's... Okay, I guess that's all the food we get. So I'm still pretty new to RP1. To be honest, so I have a little under 500 hours in KSP total from PlayStation 5 to PC. And right now I'm pushing 200 hours in RP1, so we're hovering right around 700 hours, a little under 700 hours total of Kerbal Space Program experience. And RP1 has been a learning experience for sure. All right. So I've been kind of learning everything the hard way. Which, to be very fair, in hindsight, has all been easy by comparison. Now that we have a Kerbal involved, we have life support systems. I don't know if I'm supposed to have this thing. I just put it on because it was supposed to configure the food and stuff, which it did not do. Unless it has to be on that module, that might be a possibility too. I have a whole 900 hours just on Steam, KSP, not counting the hours spent on my separate install, constantly closing and opening the game to slightly tweak configure files. I've only played RP1 up to the 5,000 kilometer contract. Yeah, no, I'm in love with this game. It makes me angry, it makes me sad, it makes me happy. It gives me every emotional roller coaster that I could ask for in any game. And it does it so well. So what I'm doing now is I'm just waiting for a minute. We are dragging the atmosphere. But I want to wait till I get a little bit lower before I decouple this lower... because this has all my food in it. And I thought... Wastewater, helium, HTP water shielding... Lithium hydroxide, electric charge. Yeah, I don't know why there's no food in the capsule. There should be at least a little bit, but there's not. Alright, now let's go retrograde. Force roll to 0. Yes, all the crayons have names, darling. Alright. Yeah, that 5K one kicked my butt for quite a while. But back when I was doing it, I also had no idea how to balance the budget. Everything I'm doing right now is the first time I've done it in RP1. Do you want to see?
Yeah.
Go ahead and see. There you go. Yeah, I'm so curious to know why the life support engine didn't pack enough food and everything. I thought that that's what this is for. No, I fell in love with Kerbal from the first time I played it. I played it on PS5 first. And then I ended up getting it on PC, and as soon as I got it on PC, I think I put like 18 hours in before I did the RP1 mod pack. I think... Is that Australia? No, it can't be. Where am I at? Oh, it might be. I can't see shit. We do stand to gain a good chunk of science off of this mission, though. Like I put the aerobee on top of a V2 or whatever, like you're kind of meant to, but it just wasn't going there no matter what I did, and I gave up. It took me about 20 hours to figure out that contract, because I didn't use the aerobee. I used the Veronique. If you give me a minute to finish this test, I will show you the Ashton series rocket. That I used to do most of those contracts. Well, we slowed down quite a bit. Oops. I didn't mean to push the button so soon. I mean, we might as well use it while we got it. Not that it's going to do much good, but that nitrous oxide ain't going to do no good coming home with us. Now, there was a part up here that I put on. I don't know if I put it on right. Alright, I need to keep an eye on that. I am really impressed that those antennas... Ah, there it goes. I was really impressed that those antennas weren't exploding. What just exploded? Oh, it was one of the RCS blocks. And a much smarter man would have put all this on action groups, which I didn't do. But again, those antennas are madly impressive, really. Alright, she survived. And that heat shield did pretty fantastic. I would be pretty confident in that. Antennas made out of diamond. Yeah. Those antennas outlasted most of the dang RCS blocks. And I also didn't configure the parachutes. So I'm not 100% sure what altitude they're set for. Probably 5K if I had to guess. You know what? Just because... I don't know why I can't turn the RCS off, but... Maybe it's because they were in use. Smart one. Curious to know if the parachutes are deploy. Okay, so we have deployment at about 6K. That looks like a drogue shoot. That looks like a primary shoot. Okay, we cannot jettison that heat shield, it looks like, which is okay. Uh-oh. That did not slow us down as much as I was hoping. I'm not sure what the splashdown rating is for this, but we're gonna hit hard. Well, it survived. Alright. That's a successful mission. By the way, if you guys are dropping in for the very first time, don't forget to hit the thumbs up button for me. It does help so much. Alright. So... Kerbal rated Mark 1. We're gonna save that. But before we put this into production, let's put that back up here maybe. UI. Why can't I go? Oh, alright, so let's do 7 days. That looks a little bit better. Imagine that. So, sorry Kerbal, I made that mistake. Alright, so add to plans. We're gonna tool. Alright, so that's done. Add to plans. What? I changed that. Oh my goodness. Come on, heat shield. I changed that. Oh my goodness. Oh wait, no. The Mercury heat shield doesn't work. We need the Gemini. Alright. Hatch disabled. That there. Put that back. Put that back. Save. Add to plans. Yes. Alright. Is there weight for a second? Dude, we don't have any weight. Oh my god, that rocket is huge. You know what they say about big rockets, right? Alright. Means lots of training. Alright, so... that'll take 40 days. 48 days. 18 hours. 49 minutes. But Cheryl Kelly is our... so I want to F5 this real quick. And then I would like to... let's go to plans. Let's put the Mark 1. Oh, I don't think we have staff in that complex right now. The Pepsi launch complex is not manned, but the Fago launch complex is. I need to see what our budget looks like. We're making enough money. I'm definitely not going to be hiring 2,301. Ugh. What does that put that out to? 6/17/67. January, February, March, April. That's only a couple of months. SAat space program. And this space program is a little bit different than real life because we do have sponsors. Brought to you by HeatTab. Basically, all of our launch complexes is sponsored by somebody, whether it be a sody pop company, fast food company, a popular brand of chips or cheesy puffs, if you will. I honestly think that companies are missing some big advertising. Sponsors like Pepsi, that's correct. Yeah, I still wonder why rockets don't have huge endorsements on them. See, that's what I was just about to say. I think the space program should be like NASCAR. When they launch those rockets, you should see Fig Newton right over the top of the rocket. Right over the cone. Alright. I saved it, so we can go back if necessary. All right. So I don't really know how this works. I'll deal with that in a little bit. So this is for the training. So this is proficiency with the rocket, I guess. Start training. Yeah, see, that's not going to be done until 1970. Holy crap. So can she not do it if she's not trained? Because she got training. I don't know how that works. I don't know how that works. BMW is in sponsorship. Trizevia, y'all. Triziva. I've never heard of that one. Imagine buying it on a Falcon 9. You can say your logo has been to space and back apart from Nutella. Oh, man. Yeah. Can I... Yes. I want to remove from training. I want to see if I can just... Does she need to be proficient, or can she just... No active training. No Kerbonauts are proficiency trained, or in proficiency training for some parts on this vessel. Okay. Okay, so we do have to have proficiency training. Start training. All right. Yeah, the contracts are going out of date. I just wanted to see how this training worked, because we're going to revert back to that save from a year ago. Well, a couple of months. It's like 3 months. We're going to revert back, but I wasn't sure how the training works. But apparently... she'll be done by 1968. Alright. Well, we're going to have to leave it there for now, because I need to do some how-to videos on how to finish some of these contracts. This one... Oh, that one we might be able to finish right now. Hold on. Get rid of that, get rid of that. This one. So sometimes if you leave your satellites out in orbit, sometimes you have to go back and visit them in order for the contract to complete itself. Tracking station. Yeah, I'm slowly figuring out how this training all works. I knew the training existed, but this is the first Kerbal rated ship I've ever made, so I wasn't exactly sure. Alright, I think this one already completed its contract. So let's go back to the Space Center, see what's done and what needs to be done. But I think I'm going to have to be done for the day, because I do need to catch a nap before work tonight. We have 44.6 science, administrative building. Which one is overdue? That's that one. The one that we haven't done anything on. And this one has 2 more contracts left. Which, both of those are stupid simple. This is all crude stuff, which we could probably do all of that in one launch. And this one is our lunar stuff, which we will probably get to Saturday morning on stream. We'll probably be doing this by Saturday. This is... That's nothing. Literally don't know why these are in a contract this late in the game. This one I have to watch some how-to videos on. So what I'll do is I'll reload that last save, which puts us back up to here. And I'll watch some how-to videos on how to... I don't know how to do these orbits. What's this work you speak of? Working? It's like twerking, but you get paid for it. That's what it is, Tweaky. But no, I work tonight from 9 p.m. to 7 a.m. and I haven't slept yet today. I was supposed to be doing something today, but my wife was at work and I messaged her and I was like, "Hey, what time is that that food delivery for?" Because the kids at school, they do a breakfast and lunch program where you can go to a set designated point and they'll get breakfast and lunch for the summer, twice a week. Once on Tuesday, or once on Monday, once on Thursday. So I messaged her, and she didn't message me back until 1:22. Okay, so 1:22 in the afternoon, she messaged me back, and it goes from 12:30 p.m. to 1:30 p.m. And I'm like, well, it's 10 minutes away. So by the time, even if I shut the stream off, throw my shoes on, chuck the daughter into the truck, strap her in, it's still a 10-minute drive to get there. So they're going to be closed. I'm going to be 5 minutes late no matter what. So that was the whole reason I was staying awake today. But anyway, we do have... So what I'm going to do is we're going to go down here. I think it was... I think it was this one. We're going to go back. We're going to set all our training up. And actually, we're going to get another pilot here. We're going to hire another pilot. And we're going to get them training on this too. So, let's go to the tracking station, because we got to get that contract finished that we just did. Which one was it? Oh, this is not the right timeline here. I'll figure it all out later. It's all saved. But anyway, thank you guys for dropping in. Thank you so much for all the love and the likes and the everythings. We can shut that down. Hello, staring into infinity. I do appreciate you guys. If you are interested in continuing to hang out and see how this goes and how we navigate these, our normal lives happen at Saturday and Sunday, 9:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So drop on back in. Make sure you subscribe if you're not subscribed so you don't forget. Anything else? See ya.